Good evening, everyone. Um, Welcome to what is this, like episode 4? I mean, technically, or not technically, episode 4 of, I guess, the new version of Dan Bell Saturday, which I used to do almost every week, and now I'm only doing it maybe once or twice a month, if that. Um, So I didn't have any hot water at my apartment. I turned the water on. This happened before where the water runs for like 10 minutes and it's still cold. And so I just, I just could not deal. So I just didn't take a shower. So I feel all grimy and disgusting. But it really doesn't matter because even driving around tonight and showing you guys what I want to show you is going to be grimy and disgusting. So, guys, you do realize these people, they walk right out in front of your car. So anyway, I hope you're all doing well tonight. I'm going to show you a few places tonight. Now, let's see, who do we have here? Chelsea. Is that Chelsea? Tina, no, I'm not moving anymore. I don't feel like it. I really don't. I think it just, so part of the experience I went through kind of made me not like where I was living. But now that it's clean and I take care of the place again like I'm supposed to and keep up with chores and everything, I don't mind it. So I'm just gonna say, why move? It's a nice building, good price. Um, I don't have any complaints. It's a big apartment too. But anyway, so the place I want to show you tonight, I might get out of the car, so I'm going to be sweaty anyway. I want to say happy birthday to one of my patrons, Nikki Nix. It is Nikki Nix's birthday tonight, and I hope she's not watching. I hope she's somewhere having fun. But, yeah, happy birthday, Nikki Nix. I hope you all enjoyed the brand new video, which um, a lot of people were quite disturbed by, and which is good because that's what I wanted. I wanted you all to feel nervous and crazy when you watched it. Now, see, the thing is, it's like I was talking about this last night on Patreon, but like the thing I wanted to do with the video was, hold on, I have got to pull over and I have got to drink some liquids. This is coffee. Thanks, Kyle. Hey, Sue Valenzuela. Sue Valenzuela, thank you. I love you too, honey. Danada. Um, so we're gonna go check out that spot. I want to kind of show you guys around and give you a little idea of what it's like over there. Filming that video was, I had just gotten over being sick, and now I'm sick again because of filming that video. I think what the problem was is that the respirator, I think if you use it when you're sick and then you get better and then you use it again when you're better, the germs and shit are in there. You're breathing them in. You're gonna get like sick again, I guess. Either that or it was going in those grimy ass buildings. But We'll see. Who's this super chat from? 10 draft, 10 drafts deep. Happy Saturday, Dan. Can you give a hello to my wife, Crystal? Crystal, hello, darling. Nice to make your acquaintance, both of you. Thanks for being here. Um, so yes, I have like a sinusy thing going on, but I'll be fine. Um, and I already ordered a new respirator that's like a full mask. Like you put it on and you're inside of it, so it covers your face, it covers everything. Um, Brian says he hopes the vax didn't damage my immune system, which is, you know, Brian. This is not a political space here. Really isn't. I don't know how vaccines became political, but they did. But I suggest that you go on a channel where people want to talk about that stuff because here, no one wants to talk about that. Nobody. I know your brain is just filled with fucking political shit, but not here on this show. Sorry, it's not happening. I know, like everyone, like the video I put out last night. Um, Look, this is what happens in a Democrat-run city. It's like, is that what you're taking away from the video? You're blaming the interior of the meat factory, which closed in the 70s, on Democrats. I mean, it's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Anyway, not to piss on you too much, Brian. But seriously, shut the fuck up. Ben, oh no, sorry, B. Excuse me. Love your work, Dan. I hope you're feeling well. I am. Thank you, B. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And Vengeful Cowboy. Hi, Dan. My mom passed away in June, and your videos have given me lots of comfort. Thank you. Oh, Vengeful Cowboy. I have. My condolences. Um, I'm glad you're getting some comfort in the videos. I have one question though, Vengeful Cowboy. Did your mom add me to the will? If she did, just send me an email. But I'm glad this is bringing you comfort. Comfort. I'm sending out comfort to you through my work. Comfort. Comfort. I'm sorry. Nothing like inappropriate jokes.
That's very nice.
Oh shit, I'm in the turn lane. I really am. Sorry. So anyway, we are headed out to this place. It takes a little bit to get there, but I want to show you guys some of this stuff here. And Vengeful Cowboy, I don't think I've ever had someone mention a death on the show and I not made some horrible joke about it. So that's what I do to get through rough times. Someone dies that I care about deeply. Sometimes I just can't handle it, so the only way I can handle it is with humor. But was that joke funny? I don't even know. I guess some people found it funny. Breeby. Thank you, Breeby. I appreciate that. So like I was saying with the new video, I was trying to say, and I'm a little off tonight because I haven't showered. There are so many people out on the street. Holy hell. People everywhere. Um, because it's so hot out. It's just, I guess everybody's outside trying to catch a cool breeze. Anyway, yeah, so I haven't had a shower tonight, so I feel a little bit off because I haven't showered. I need a nice hot shower. Hopefully when I get home. Um, so anyway, when you see the video, I want you guys to, oh, here's Poppleton right here. Now this dude, is he up in this house, or is he just? Because I tried to get into that house and the door is locked. It's like abandoned. See, Steph Brom and I, him and I have been driving around every night looking for places to explore. We've actually found a lot of places, but that meat factory was hideous. But I'm going to show you where everything is. Sorry guys, I was probably off for a minute. So right now we're in West Baltimore. I think we're on the right street. No, we're not on the right street, but we'll find it when we get out here. Someone asked, does Baltimore have needle exchanges? I'm almost certain that they probably do. Oh, Jack Torrance, that's so nice. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate that. I'm assuming they do. With the amount of needles we run into, it seems like they're just giving them out without actually exchanging them. Because, I mean, there's just we just find so many needles everywhere. But, this place over here was particularly bad with the needles and stuff. Baltimore City Needle Exchange Program. I guess Hannah checked, maybe. I guess that's right. But that new video, I love that video. It's so scary. It's such a creepy video. It just really turned out. A lot of people are kind of lambasting me, and they're saying, oh, is it worth it to risk your life for views and blah, blah, blah. I don't do this for views, people. I do it for my own personal artistic satisfaction. I don't give a shit. I mean, it's nice when people watch it, but I don't sit there and go, whoa, God, why aren't they watching the video? I don't care. I really don't, because I don't rely on YouTube for any money. I just don't do it. Patreon and my shop is where I make all my money. And sponsorships. I have a sponsorship this month. There's going to be another video out in 2 Fridays, so it'll be... But you know what, though? Like, seriously, chasing the adrenaline... It's so true that it's like literally I feel like I'm like high when I'm doing that stuff. I really get a kick out of it. I just, it's fun for me. I know it sounds crazy, but I do get a kick out of it sometimes. I really do. Oh, by the way, on thisisdanbell.com, all the Polaroids are now $15. I'm doing a clearance sale to get everything out of there, so next month I'll start fresh. But there are still some really great shots left, and it's $15, $2 shipping and handling. Get yours today. And you can also join Patreon if you don't want a Polaroid. Patreon.com/thisisdanbell. And you can sign up on Patreon now for free. I'm putting out, literally, you can go sign up and you don't have to pay anything. I'm putting out some exclusive content for everyone that is just available on Patreon. But yeah, go sign up. It's free. Or you can pay $5. Totally worth it. No more keychains. Keychains are gone. The only one that I've seen available is on eBay for $300. It's one of the original plastic keychains. It's not one of the rubber ones, the bed bug keychain. It's one of the original plastic keychains, but they sell for about $300 a piece if you want one. And good luck finding one. Okay, here we are. Look at this street. This is basically where we were. Here on the right, in this building here on the right, I cut it in, but this is an old auction house or a garage or something. There's nothing going on in there. For some reason, they removed the chain off the gate. So we came down here looking for a way in, and the chain was gone. And I'm just like, holy shit, here's our opportunity. So we just rolled on into the place to check it out. Because their back fence right here on the right is gone. Let me read this super chat real quick. Hey Jack, how are you? Your recent content has been great. Thanks, Dan. Thank you, Jack. Jack Ladney for that. I appreciate it. Okay, so there is definitely someone. Now, on the left here, this is a junkyard. And, there's somebody in there right now. I can hear them. The gate's open. Right here on the right, this structure you just saw, this is where the room, right there, where the room says, right in that door there, it's where it says no, fuck hope, I want dope, right in there. And this is where Steph and I ran out of, right here. Sort of a panic. You can see people dump on this road. And good evening to all my mods. Thanks guys for being here. I really appreciate it. You keep things nice and clean for all of us. Doc Slothington, the vibes of that city. Thanks for the content. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it. Guys, you have to understand, this is my hometown. And a lot of people are like, oh, aren't you going to move? Aren't you going to get out of there? How can you stand it? And the thing is, and I have to remember this every time I move, A year later, I'm right back here again. I really like Baltimore. Um, I think you really have to have a sense of humor about it to live here. You really do have to have a sense of humor about it because otherwise, you're not going to survive. Um, but you also growing up here, it just when it's your hometown, it makes things a little bit different. Um, and there's a lot of pride in Baltimore too. I mean, a lot of people have pride in the city, and it's just the way it is. But oh, oh wait, this isn't too late. Okay, but this is my city. I don't. Um, there are times where I'm just like, ugh. But then there are times like this where everybody's out playing the radio, having a good time. I'm just like, I love summer nights like this in Baltimore. Everybody's just having a nice time and doing their best. Is this it? No. Yes. Shit. Drug dealers. Fuck.
What's up, officer?
What's up, man?
What's up?
So we were in. This is where we parked down here. Oh, Dylan's doing well, but he got upset today because he sent me a message. He went and got his hair cut, and said it was butchered. And I said, send me a picture, and I haven't heard back from him. So he must be really upset about his hair. Poor Dylan. Lori, hey Lori. Hi Dan, happy to catch you tonight. Oh, thank you, Lori. Happy you're here. Glad you're enjoying it. I did see. Okay, we have Lori, and then we have a smushed. Oh, it's Lori again. Okay. So, hey Jen, what's up, Apocalypse Jen? I want to do this. I'm like, oh, let's be discreet as I shine like a fucking spotlight into the fucking shit. Okay, look at this. See, this is the field we went through back there. And if you look on see, everyone's gonna think I'm a cop. I gotta get out of here. If you look on Google Earth or Google Maps, you can see what this looked like back in 2007. But that lot right there that I just showed you actually was is the picture, is the thumbnail for this video. Um, and that picture was from 2007. So yes. Jim, hey Jim, what's up, Jim? Loving your rediscovered enthusiasm for your artistic content and your excellent quality productions. Jim, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Um, I'm really having a blast, you guys. I really am. I love making the scary stuff. The scary stuff is my favorite. But it feels good to be back. I'm having a really nice time and feeling really good. Very optimistic. So, a lot of drug dealing over here, but the drug dealers don't really bother you. They never bother me. They're trying to sling, they're not trying to shoot. So around over here, down this um, West Lombard Street here, and you've got. Now, you guys may remember this from back in the day. This is the old brewery that I was in that we almost got mugged coming out of. That was quite an experience. I believe we went in this way through these bushes here. No, we went up in this way. There are people over here. And the mounds of dirt. Yeah, we went in right here. They actually built a concrete wall covering up that entrance, but somebody broke a hole in it, so people are going back in again. There's a man here. Oh, I don't know what he's doing. He's got a bike. Maybe he's looking for something. I don't know. But that is the one where I went to the. I think I went to the dog fighting place, the house with the dog fighting shit in it, and then after that, I went to this brewery here. Or did I? I can't remember. I can't. It's been a long time. I can't remember. Sorry about that. It all starts to run together eventually, because you just end up seeing so much. Hey Neil von Holtum, tell us about the days when you were a fresh, young. What's that? A chicken? It's going to cost a little more than $2 for me to dive into those days. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Um, Actually, I'll show you guys a club too where I used to go. Hexam 9, have I done a video of my old hometown and where I grew up? I have. It's on my Patreon. It's an exclusive. There's my parents are in it, and you get to see the house I grew up in and the neighborhood that I spent my delinquent youth in. And it's rather good, that video. A lot of people like that video. That did very well. And my parents are very hard to get them to talk and open up, because they have always hated being on with a camera in front of them. So, but yeah, I didn't want to put it out for, I just think the Patreon's fine. Patreon I get more personal, just because it's like, it's like thousands of people instead of hundreds of thousands of people. So I just prefer to talk over there. So over here is we're gonna take a ride through Carrollton Ridge, which has seen better days, for sure. And where people will walk right out in front of your car. they put a police light here at this intersection where all the hookers used to be. So they all moved down here into the dark. I don't know why it's so dark here, but it's like it's just like pitch black. Well, because that street, most of the houses are fucking abandoned. So, but still, there's no street lights. This is a really rough neighborhood. Just destroyed by drugs. The big drug down here back in the day, there's a channel called the Baltimore History Channel, and they have been putting up old clips, news clips from Baltimore from back in the day. And the big thing down here, excuse me. Ooh, it's been a long week. The big thing down here was inhalants, huffing glue. Everybody was huffing glue down here. Looks like Joe E. ordered some prints, some Polaroids off the shop. Joe, thank you. We're sending them all out on Monday morning, but I have it's going to take me all day tomorrow to pack them. But that's fine. I'm glad they're going out the door. Enjoy. I don't know what he's doing. He just peed. When you gotta go, you gotta go. My old website was hacked. Shopdanbell.com. Someone got in through Etsy, and then they got to the website, and then they took ownership of the website and then started selling products that I had sold on the website to people that I didn't even know what was going on. I got no notifications, no nothing, but Etsy had a data breach, and so that's how whoever was able to access my shit, and I don't know how the fuck they were able to change shit, but they did. So that was really disappointing because I really wanted to use that website, and then thank God, this is the craziest. This is how disorganized I am. So my ass thinking that I owned thisisdanbell.com. I thought I owned thisisdanbell.com. I did not. It was available for probably a year, and no one ever bought it, which I can't believe. I guess no one ever thought to check. So when I went to buy it, I said, oh my God, thank God we got this, because it's even, the address is even on the early videos where I was going to have like a landing page kind of website, but this now is a commerce site. But I'm going to put stuff on there too, that digital downloads and stuff like that you can buy. So we'll see, but I'm getting there. I'm just learning how to, like Dylan, he designed the website. I'm just learning how to operate it. And then I'm learning how to make new pages and add stuff, and so it's a little daunting for me because I'm not exactly website making savvy. I don't understand it. I was like, please don't let that be a cat sitting there on the road. Baltimore Street, a place we love to meet. That place is boarded up. We went in there the other day. It's an old Polak Johnny's sausage joint. It closed in 2018. Someone asked if the blue lights are like a Baltimore thing. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Franchi's is a little concerned over what? Oh, Francis is trying to scare everyone into thinking that a salivating murderer is at her home ready to kill her. At least I think that's what was going on. Please, sir, you don't need. Why would you want to come over at this point in time? You can't turn there. Oh my god, yes, I want to stop there and have crabs. They're eating crabs. There's like 20 people out there having crabs. And I guarantee you they're all from Sea Pride up the street. They get good crabs there. The blue lights allegedly are malfunctioning lights, and you can report them to the city, and the city will come and fix them. But I don't, because I see them all over the city. I don't know if people aren't reporting them or the city's not seeing them or whatever, but I don't know. Right here on this on the right here, this building is an old schoolhouse from back in the day. Um, Crabs, yeah, it is. It's crabs. GoBot, what did I do before YouTube? I worked in. I was a adult performer. Um, I did a bunch of uh, gay and straight adult films. Um, it was my screen name was Devin A Noose. Devin A Noose, and I think if you look Devin A Noose up on XTube, you'll find my old films. Some really hot stuff. I'm gonna, I must say, Devin A Noose. Oh God, no. Uh, no. Before I did this, I was making commercials and doing industrial films, training films for the government, and I also worked for ExxonMobil, doing industrial films and legal films for them, and it was tedious work, and I made a lot of money. I was very, very handsomely paid because I knew what I was doing. I was good at it. I was good at making these films a little bit more exciting. So when your new hires got their clearance and sat down to watch the films, they would be a little less like tired or bummed out. Adam K. Hey, Adam K. Just ordered from thisisdanbell.com. Thank you, Adam. So anyway, what ended up happening was my ex-husband and I he had a company. I started working into the company, and the company, we had contracts with the state of Maryland, and I don't want to go too much into what the company was, but basically we lost a bunch of contracts in 1 week because the old governor here made some budget cuts, and we were included in those budget cuts, and it was a Democrat who did this, and we were completely screwed. And so I was in between a contract. I had one contract left. I was doing this job at this place where I can't discuss where it was, but I had a golf cart assigned to me because this place it was a long distance between my vehicle and where I had to set up all the equipment. And I was a one-man show in this because they wouldn't allow clearance for another person, so I had to do it myself. I get to the job site, it's 6 in the morning, and my golf cart's not there. And I basically called in and I said, I'm not getting out of my car until the golf cart is here next to my car. Because you have to understand, I was using an over-the-shoulder camera. I had the tripod weighed probably about 60, 70 pounds. Batteries, equipment, everything. It was just a ton of stuff, so there was no way I could just carry it myself. I would have died. So the guy said, well, I'm sending 2 guys down to help you carry everything. And I said, listen, I'm not walking a mile with this camera. I'm just not doing it. You're going to have to get me a golf cart. I'm like, what happened to my golf cart? I was like, it's been here for months. No one's ever touched it. Now it's gone. And some schmuck took it. So anyway, they call me back. They're like, oh, the golf cart's dead. It's parked deep in this place. I said, bye. I left. I was so pissed. I was so angry because I had to fight them for the first month I worked there because people were always taking the golf cart. And there was just some people who, needed a golf cart. And they were fine. They nobody ever touched their golf cart. It was always my golf cart that they took. So I left. I was like, fuck this fucking place. I'm done. And I left. And 2 weeks later, I think I filmed a dead mall video. No, that's not true. I went to Florida because I had all this money saved up. I went to Florida. I made videos down there. Nothing ever really took off. And the first person I met in this business was Adam the Woo, who I really loved his. The reason I met Adam and I've told this story many times. Um, there must be a game tonight. That's why all these people are here. The reason I met Adam was there's this film called 2000 Maniacs, and it is from I think it came out in 1963 maybe, or somewhere around there. But it was like a gore horror movie kind of thing by Herschel Gordon Lewis. It was shot in Florida, and on this commentary, um, the producer David Freeman said, "Well, the film, the the town that we shot the film in was absorbed into Disney. It's not there anymore. It's all Disney World." Um, so I went online. I'm like looking for pictures and stuff, and I didn't realize it was St. Cloud. He kept talking about Celebration or somewhere else, but it was in St. Cloud, Florida, where they filmed this movie. I guess he was old, didn't remember. But so anyway, I went online and I just typed in 2000 Maniacs filming locations. And here comes a video up on YouTube by Adam that says 2000 Maniacs filming locations. I said, "You got to be kidding me!" I said, I have to contact this guy." So I did. I didn't watch any of his other stuff until later, but I watched that video, and I just told him, I said, "I've been looking for this shit for years." I said, "Is there any way I can come down? You can like show me everything." He's like, "Sure." So I went down to St. Cloud to meet Adam, and I was a bit nervous because I had never like met to someone randomly. Wait, that's a lie. Never mind. Um, so we went to St. Cloud. He showed me all the spots and everything. I thought it was so cool, and that's when I really got the idea in my head. Hey, you could make stuff for YouTube, because let me explain something to you guys. Um, and this was back in like 2014. So I've known Adam for almost 10 years now. He's a great guy, one of my dear friends. I love Adam so much. He's just a really good person. Good guy. So anyway, I started to dabble with YouTube. So I started making things that I liked, but I listen, I spent years making, I did 2 feature films, which are both, some people really love them. Other people don't like them so much. They are available. They've been remastered. I recut them. They look amazing. They were shot on a video camera. Basically, back in the day, so I made one film in 2000 and the other film in 2003. Back then, an HD camera, okay, just to shoot in 720p. I don't know if they did 720 or 1080. I think they only did 720. A camera to shoot that kind of footage would cost you about, especially with Go-Go Motel, it had to be $100. It was probably $100,000, $125,000 camera. It wasn't until around 2006 maybe is when the first like HD tape camera came out. But people looked at those films as a joke. I mean, they were just like, it was a joke to people because they were, first of all, my first feature, Go-Go Motel, was edited on 2 VCRs. So I took the masters, transferred them to VHS tape from 8mm tape to VHS tape. And then had two VCRs, put the master in one VCR, and then the VHS tape in the other, and would and then bought this thing from fucking Radio Shack where you could actually add music into your video, your home movies. So so I was able to add music to these things. And the first Go Go Motel was terrible. It ruined me. I mean, it ruined me because nobody took me seriously when Go Go Motel came out. Everybody was like, "Oh my god!" And it was a joke, and people would laugh at it and say it was a joke. And I always said, I'm like, one day people are going to appreciate this movie, and they do now. So I was right. It just needed to be done my way. So, with AI and modern technology and digital effects and everything that we have now, I was able to take it. It's like my Return of the Jedi. I was able to take it and add in things to make it even better, and cut it and redo the sound and make it look like it was shot on HD video. And this whole process worth every minute. Every minute, it was worth what I did to make it happen. And then I did Night 50 afterwards, which is kind of a spooky, kind of weird. They're both kind of spooky, weird, kind of David Lynchian sort of films. But the reason I like them so much is because my old friends are in them, and a lot of the people, like in Go Go Motel, for example, are dead. I mean, they were, there's a lot of old people in that movie, so a lot of my dear friends from back then are gone. But I didn't know I didn't know what I could get away with on YouTube. I think that was my biggest hurdle, was trying to say in my head, like, what could I do on here? I've always loved dead malls, so I had footage of a dead mall from 2007, the Fredericktown Mall, when it was still open. And it wasn't enough, and I said, well, maybe, it took, from when I met Adam, probably a year later, probably about a year from when I met Adam, is when, I love Douglas. So, it was about a year later, and I was able to start shooting. I went to Owings Mills and shot Owings Mills, and then I think I shot Fredericktown Mall, Landmark Mall, and then it just sort of steamrolled, because at that time it was frustrating, because I wanted to watch dead mall videos, and I'm like, why aren't people filming dead malls? I would go onto YouTube and I would go through, and there just wasn't anything. I mean, they just looked bad. They didn't look very good. A lot of people would be filming the floor because they didn't want to get caught. It's not like now where it's just brazen, like, fuck you to the security guards and you keep filming. Back then it was a little different. So I started filming malls, and then I started adding music in, and then I got the idea to mix vaporwave with the mall footage, and then that's when, like, money started coming in, and I was like, if I keep working at this, I could turn it into making a living, and that's what I was able to do, thankfully. Because I want you guys to know, I mean, I've never been happier doing a job than this job, and it killed me to have to be away from this job for a while, so I could get better. Emotionally, I was not doing well. I was very depressed, and the most recent podcast, I don't, I don't want to make it public because I really want you guys to hear it, but I don't want to make it public. It's $5. No, it's $1. You pay $1 and you can listen to it for $1. And there's a bunch of other stuff for $1 too, but it's $1. And I put out $1 shit all week. Um, but it kind of explains like why I went into depression. I was grieving. I was going through a lot of grief. Um, and I wasn't able to talk about it with anybody. I wasn't able to talk about why I was grieving because I didn't want to admit to the reason that was the reason why. But it wasn't bipolar. It had nothing to do with that. It just, I wanted to believe that's what it was, but it wasn't. It was grief and loss, and it was very, very difficult. But this magic thing happened about 6 months ago, and I was able to get out of bed, and I started cleaning the house. That is the big step. That post-depression cleaning. And I cleaned and cleaned and cleaned, and I organized, and I threw away a bunch of shit, and I just started going through everything and cleaning, and everything got better at that point. Everything got better. Yeah, there were some definite stressors during the last 6 months. I think most of us know. But they weren't enough to pull me down out of the feeling well again and wanting to work and wanting to create stuff again. And that's where I'm at now. And it just feels really good. It feels, I feel like I'm back to normal again. Like I can work and I can create new content. I can do things that will interest all of you and make you all, excited to watch a new video. That's the whole point. So, damn my coffee. Thanks, Sarah. So, I'm just in a really good place, and I'm back making videos. It's been a slow comeback. I mean, I need to have some patience because this is not like something that's going to happen overnight. I'd like to build back up and get the channel going back to where it was before with the growth and everything. So I'm like slowly working my way towards that, and it feels really good. It feels great. I feel just really good. It's a good feeling. I just feel really good. I'm really enjoying creating new stuff, and that old feeling, that old rush of adrenaline when we're out filming some creepy ass place. There's like nothing more fun to me than that. So this is a good time. These are good things, and I'm really, really, really happy about everything. And I thank God, you guys all stuck around. You could have left me anytime because YouTube does not have much of a shelf life. When you're on YouTube, you got to keep going, or otherwise you're just tossed aside or forgotten about. But it's not hard because there's so many things to see on YouTube. Like, why would it be hard? But I really am so thankful that I am able to do this and have an audience still there for me watching. Um, and even if you guys weren't here, I'd still make shit because it's what I enjoy. There have been times where I just like in the last 6 months there were a couple of times where I was making phone calls to try to get contracts again so I could just quit. I was going to leave YouTube completely and just shut down everything and just let it sit as an archive and move on with my life. And go back to doing less public work, which is what I was craving at the time. But now I'm glad that I just didn't do that. So 10 drafts deep. Say hello to Crystal. She's beautiful, and we love your work, sir. Crystal. Didn't I already say hi to Crystal 10 drafts? I guess she likes me to say hi twice, Crystal. Crystal enjoys. Let's all say hi to Crystal right now. Hi, Crystal. And I'm glad you guys like what the videos. I'm very happy about that. So, but yes, thank you both very much. Tonight would be a perfect night to drive around on one of those motorbikes. The next spot I'm taking you is out to the meat factory. We're gonna have a little look and see what we can see. I don't want this light to fly on. This place over here, they're always playing like 90s dance music and shit. I really would love to go. Oh god. Astro, I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Not going into the building. Not wearing the right shoes, number one. That's number one problem. The number two problem is that it just ain't happening. Oh. An interracial lesbian couple. How much more diverse can you get than that? I was in a film once under my adult actor named Devin Anus. But I was in Soaking Wet Interracial Lesbians. It came out in 1997. Great movie. Classic movie. Hey guys, while we're here, why don't you guys like the stream? That would be fabulous. Give this stream a like. I would be very pleased with your participation. I would be very pleased if this drunk driver next to me would stay in their lane instead of swerving over into my lane, nearly killing me. More blue lights. You can see right here. Look at these blue lights. You know, I gotta say about the blue lights, they really do set a freaking mood um, for filming stuff. Man, as soon as summer hits in Baltimore, everyone's clothes comes off. People just walking around half naked, looking gorgeous. Oh my God, is this a turn here? No shit, it's one way. Why didn't the cop turn around and pull me over? Get on the alleyway here. This little industrial area over here, there used to be a burned out this is one way. There's no sign to tell you that it's one way, but it is one way. Or is it? Like, okay, alright, it is one way. That's a dead end. Everybody's talking about wanting that and needing this. I'd just like to know if you want to learn a different way to kiss. So won't you go down where it's warm inside? Go down where I cannot hide. Go down, that's where all life begins. Go down, that's where my love is. You can eat all you want and you don't get fat. Now where else can you go for a meal like that? It's Madonna. It's Madonna, everyone. Madonna. Alright, I can see that I missed Augusta. Why Baltimore have blue lights? Confused European. Well, Augusta. Allegedly, when they were installed, they are malfunctioning. So you're supposed to call a phone number and report it to the city, and then the city will come out and fix the problem. But there are still blue lights everywhere you look, so I don't know if they have fixed any problems. The lights continue to shine brightly. And yeah, that's the deal with the blue lights. I'd just like to know why What's that song in my head? And you know what that song's about. I'm not going to say it. But it's about opening a can of tuna fish. And chowing down on it. Over here on the right is my favorite hood Chinese place. It's right there. It's so good. The Joy Garden. Shit, I missed that super chat. I'm gonna pull over here and find it. Oh, okay. MRPC5971. Um, have I ever been assaulted in Baltimore? Uh, have I ever been assaulted? No. No. I mean, I've gotten in fights before with people when I was younger. I mean, it's not something I'm proud of, but certainly was a mouthy hothead back in the day. I'm still mouthy. I don't feel like getting in fights anymore. It's too tiring. And when you got yeah, so anyway, listen, never been assaulted in Baltimore. Not that I can recall. Mama is doing great. I bought her a brand new bed and she peed on it because Krusty Meow was laying on the bed too, and she gets mad if he lays on her bed. So she peed on it, and then I bought him a bed and she peed on his bed. So now I have to keep his bed up, and at night he sleeps in the kitchen now and she sleeps on her bed in the bedroom. It is the most insane, annoying. But Mama is great. She is really the best dog ever. She does not pee in the house. It's just territorial thing over her beds. If Krusty so much as lays on her bed once, she will pee right where he laid as a sign not to come back. And then I put oh guys, right here on the right, where that house is missing there. That's where the that crazy crash happened, where the cars, there was a car chase, and the car slammed into the house there, slammed into another car right here in the intersection, and then they both veered over here and hit a guy who was just standing on the sidewalk. So yeah, that was right here. And then people are like, you just put that up on your channel to get views. I'm like, okay, my channel is pretty much everything Baltimore. So whatever crazy shit happens here, I'm on top of it. This is a crazy thing that happened here, so I'm on top of it. People have become so annoying. Why is that? I don't understand what has happened to people. There's no etiquette anymore. There's no etiquette. There's no appreciation. You know, nothing. I mean, people are just, they will explode over anything. Anything, even if it's not true. That's why I take everything I see online now with a grain of fucking salt. Because I see what people do. I see what they do. People just like to run their mouth, just come up with stuff to try to destroy you. And people automatically believe it. Like, it's unreal. But that's where we are. That's where we are. So I just don't I don't associate myself with people online anymore. I can't do it. But like, I used to watch YouTube. I don't watch YouTube anymore. I don't really watch anything. I'll watch Instagram because I love watching the cat videos, and then there's like this Brazilian guy who does his hair. That Brazilian guy who does his hair. His name is Eric OFC, I think. I'm like obsessed with him, watching him do his hair. And then the guy who dances and the dog chews on his ankle. I'm obsessed with that channel. Damn, there's a lot of people here tonight. This is usually pretty desolate, but yeah. Right here is the entrance into the meat factory where we were walking. Now, for those of you who are confused, this is where the meat factory was, the main building. So it's all, you can see it's all gone. Just a pile of rubble. This is the only part of the building that's left. And it has the, you can't see it now, but it has the Gets Meat sign on top of it. I have never been in this building until this particular time. I never went in because every time I went in there, or we're getting ready to go in, I would either hear dogs, or music, or people talking. When we went there the other night, I was just like, there's no fucking way someone is staying in here. It's just not possible. And I was wrong. There was somebody staying in there. I don't know. I don't know how you get to the point where you're ending up in a building like that. But I want to explain something to everyone, and I see this a lot online. Like, and it's mostly because it's people from the county, people who don't live in a major city. But once you've lived in a major city, you understand what the real deal is. You can't pluck there are very few homeless people who you could legit pluck off the street, give them a month or two in a motel, and they get their apartment and job or whatever. Very few would that work with. Now, the ones, So I used to I would have bags of canned goods in my car. I would have toilet paper, feminine hygiene products, soap, um, gallons and gallons of water, and everything. So if I saw someone, or at a light or whatever, I'll be like, hey, here, come over here, and I'll help you out. And and so I would, give people stuff, and most of the time they were very appreciative. Other times, I don't want that shit. I want money, and I'd be like, nope. But I met this guy in my neighborhood, and he was on the street corner every day, always out there real early in the morning, and he'd be there until night. And he was always like, just really kind, really sweet. And I talked to him one day, and I was like, why don't you, like, get off the street, dude? Like, there's all kinds of things you can do to get off the street. And I said, I wouldn't mind helping you. I'll put you in a motel for a month. So that's what I did. I went and I got him a motel room at the Red Roof Inn, and paid for the whole month, and got him water and all, because I didn't want him. I told him, I said, try not to panhandle, try to, like, get a job. We went to Walmart, I bought him clothes so he'd have clean clothes to go to a job interview, etc., etc. My ex-husband was like, why are you doing this for this person? They're going to take advantage of you. um, and I said, no, he's not on drugs. He told me I'm not on drugs. He was just like, I don't lie to people, I would never lie to you, and blah blah blah. So I was like, okay, let's get you situated, because I really felt he was someone who deserved a chance. And so basically, I'm gonna pull over here. So basically, I just need to get my fucking leg a rest. Oh, that feels so good. Basically, he was in the motel, and it was like, I remember it was going on the fourth week, or the third week into the fourth. And I told him, I said, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, I wasn't going to go out there every day and check on him, but, like, I got him a phone, and I would be like, can you just text me and let me know what you did, and if, going to get jobs or whatever. And within 2 days, I never heard from him again. And I'm like, great. So I went out to talk to him, like, at the end of the month, because I was like, it's time for him to leave. And I wanted to make sure he left so I wouldn't get charged anything. And he seemed really agitated that I showed up to talk to him. And I was like, what happened? Where's the phone? He's like, I lost it. Which is a lie. He sold it to somebody, because I was looking and somebody was using it. So it was either he was using it or he sold it. I don't know what happened. I don't really care. I wasn't looking for anything in return, but I felt bad, because he said, this is the last day, like, you gotta go. And he's like, please don't throw me out. And he's very convincing. So I said, okay, I'll pay for another month. And I did. And another month went by, and nothing. He didn't get a job. He didn't call a social worker. He didn't do any of the things that he was supposed to do. And so I went out there to basically tell him he had to get out of the motel. It was the end of the second month. And I told the owner, I said, if he doesn't leave, just call the police because I'm not paying for him to stay there. And the owner was really understanding. And I went in the room, and he had been smoking crack. There were bits of glass all over the place. There were roaches everywhere. The room smelled so bad. Um, and I told him, I said, I can't pay. And he went fucking nuts and, like, got in my face and was like, you know, you're murdering me. He's like, why don't you just stick a knife in my chest? And I'm just like, I'm never doing this again. And I didn't, and I haven't. And I'll tell you why. Um, you can't pluck a homeless person off the street and expect them to clean up overnight. It doesn't work that way. You can spend as much money. There can be unlimited funds. They will always end up back in the gutter because they're not ready. They're not ready. And all this bullshit you're seeing online, these people, and they're going to interview, you know, rock hoes over in Kensington and asking this rock hoe, why are you out here? It's like, why the fuck do you think she's out there? She's sucking dick to get high. Like, that's what she's doing. No, you can't just run over and grab her and help her. It doesn't work that way. There's a thing called rock bottom, okay? When they hit rock bottom, and I've seen it happen, I've seen friends on the street hit rock bottom, and they decide that day, I need to get well, and they go and take advantage of the system that is put in place to help people get off the streets, and they get well. But this idea, and you see it in comments, oh, we should help her, we need to do this, we need to help, you know, let's get so-and-so a motel room. First of all, I would never film myself helping a homeless person, ever. And I certainly wouldn't want to do some interview because it's always the same story. It's abuse, neglect, addiction, alcoholism, whatever you want to call it. There's always a reason why people are homeless. I have been close to homeless many, many times and have always figured a way to figure out how to stay in my place. Not recently, I'm talking like back in the day. But you can't, this whole notion where these people have, it's almost like, I understand where this sympathy comes from, but you'll find, generally speaking, that when you talk to like somebody like that, they're not going to tell you the truth. They're going to make up a story. They always do. So it's just like, you know, but it's always people in the county. It's always people in the county. You know, people in the county are like, oh, our government's helping Ukraine and they're not helping our own people. And it's like, they don't want the government's fucking help. They don't want anyone's help. All they want is money to get high. You need to understand addiction before you understand empathy. You need to understand addiction before you understand anything. These people they're addicts. They're crackheads. They're dope fiends. Their fucking feet and legs and arms and fingers and hands are swollen to shit with cellulitis from fucking fentanyl. They've got skin infections on their face, on their arms, big gaping open wounds on their neck from using the needle in their neck when they run out of veins in their arm and legs. It's insanity. It's insanity, but it's like, you can't help a person like that. You can't swoop in like fucking uh, Mother Angelica, and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna take my wand, and everyone's gonna be well, and everyone's gonna get well, and um, no, I don't like those videos online of where they show these people soft white underbelly, and there's more people popping up now. Just people in making videos in Kensington where they shoot these, um, scabby miscreants on the streets. Um, it's not for awareness. If you're not aware that there are rock hoes, you are really like there's something wrong with you. Even if you live in the county, you know there are rock hoes and people on rock. There, it's this is not about awareness. This is not anything more than exploitation. That's how I see it. I don't want to film some person on drugs at their lowest they could possibly be and use that as a thumbnail to get people to come watch my channel. I just don't like it. I think it's inappropriate. I think it's gross. I think it's done completely. These are not filmmakers. These are people who are just out, like, asking dumb questions and trying to find the most, like, heinous looking people imaginable. What's that noise? Oh, Jesus. I heard a noise that sounded like claws. There might be a rat crawling around under the truck. Hopefully it doesn't get into the truck. Gee, sir, can you go any faster? So anyway, it's not about awareness. It's not about, and some of them are like, oh, I'm going to help this person, and they do a GoFundMe. And, and it's like, you know, they do GoFundMe, and the person is supposed to be getting well, and it's just silly. It's ridiculous. You got shelters here in Baltimore that are 2/3 empty every night, or 2/3 vacant, I should say, because nobody wants to come in sober. They're all drunk. They're all high. Drugs, especially in the city. And I'm not referring to all homeless. I'm not trying to put all homeless people in this circle, because there's a lot of homeless people who are legit, like, and bad luck, whatever, they ended up out on the fucking streets. There's there. And they have an unfortunate situation, but I just don't. I see how people do. And if you're in the county people, they'll be like, I'll buy you water, I'll do this. I mean, they fall for the gypsy scams in the parking lots of Walmart. Like this lady, her kids are starving, and they give them $40 or $80. It's like crazy. But it's that kind of, and the county people aren't. I'm not saying they're stupid. I'm just saying I wish they understood what was going on. I wish everybody did, instead of watching goddamn TikToks of these creatures who, once you do drugs and you're out on Kensington Avenue in Philly. I've been there. My friend used to live there. I know I've been to Kensington many times. Um, Once you're out there, you are a creature. Like, you're a creature of the night. Um, it's up to you. Do you want to keep using, or do you want to get well? And when you're surrounded by people who are constantly using, and you all start looking out for each other, and it's a family, and yada yada, it's very hard to stop. It's very very hard to stop. But yeah, I've seen friends of mine go from the streets back to living under a roof and being clean and sober. I've seen other friends who chose to stay on the streets, and most of them are dead. So, um, but this idea that a video is going to raise awareness, um, at one time I remember somebody, this organization here in Baltimore, w- spoke to me. They wanted to fund a documentary about homelessness and drug addiction, and I turned it down because I said I'm not going to film those people, and I'm never going to get a straight story out of them, and I just don't want to do it, um, because I'm going to be hustled, uh, and I'm so easy to hustle because I'm just like, oh, if you're hungry, if you're sad, whatever, I'll try to help you as much as I can. Um, but those videos like online of people like interviewing those Kensington denizens is like, oh my god. And they always try to find the most deformed, scabby, like dripping, repulsive person they can, because those are the ones that the thumbnail people go, oh my god, look at this person. And they go, watch. It's just like a car wreck. It's a carnival. You're paying to look at the bearded lady. You're paying to look at the half man. Um, you're paying to look at somebody who's deformed. Um, you're not paying for it, but I'm saying you sign up for an account. It's the same thing, except you're not paying. It's the same thing. So, Dubs McDubs. Yeah, I mean, that's those are people that when and that's the thing. Let's say that I was in your shoes, like working with two men who were trying to better themselves, who weren't panhandling, who were trying to make money. Those are people you want to help. You want to see them succeed. You want to see them turn their life around, because that's what life is all about. Life is all about helping others. If you don't help others, what's the point of existing? What is the point of existing if you don't help others? We're all here for a fucking reason. Make the best of it. Sometimes it's just saying hello to somebody. It can make their whole day. Everywhere I go, I see people. I'm like, hey, how are you? Hello. I'm always saying hi to everyone because I want people to feel good about themselves. Because it makes me feel good about myself. So when you have people like that, you want to help them. You want them to do well and to get off, stop being homeless, get their own place. But I mean, it's like it's the ones who are just addicts if you're like, okay, if you're homeless, okay, let's say you're not, this is the way I look at it now. Let's say you're not on drugs, you're not drinking, you legit lost your job, lost your place to live, you're living in your car, you're down and out, things like that. That's a homeless person, okay? That's what a homeless person is. These people out here who choose not to have a roof over their head, they'd rather do drugs. They're not homeless. They've chosen to be on the street. They damn well know that there's help. They don't want it. They want the drugs. And I'm just saying, like, people like in the county and stuff, y'all gotta be real careful about who you help, what those, maybe there is a good side of those videos. Maybe those videos would inspire people to want to help others. Maybe that's what it is. But just be careful who you help, because you'll find out very quickly that it can become expensive, that you can be manipulated and taken advantage of, and it's real hard to tell someone who's down and out no. It's real hard to cut someone off who's down and out. Trust me, I had to do it a few times, and it fucking sucks. Like, it made me like fucking cry, man. Because like, if I don't pay this person is going to be homeless on the streets. So there's that guilt that you have. And I decided a long time ago that I wasn't going to do that anymore. I was not going to allow myself to I wasn't going to put myself in that situation anymore. Someone said, it's so hard to make a living. It is. It is. I mean, listen, from the time I was like out on my own, which would probably be around 15 or 16, I have always been poor. Always. I never had money, never had any kind of large amount of money. The most I ever saved up at one time was $900, and that was to go to Europe. And the money was gone in like 2 days. But I was always poor. I could never get a good job because I didn't have a high school diploma. And so it was dicey for many, many years. I had to wait tables, bartend, sling hash, whatever I had to do to make money, I did it. But I think the most important thing is not to give up. If you give up, if you have that defeatist attitude, you won't ever make any money. And I always said to myself, one day I'm going to make it. And I did. Took a lot longer than I thought, but I did it. I don't have a fucking college degree. I don't even have a high school diploma. I never got a GED. But I've always figured out a way to survive. So that's what everyone has to do. But if I can do this with no fucking training, nothing. Everything I've done is I'm self-taught everything. So you just have to keep pushing, man. And sometimes it's real hard, and sometimes it's you don't have the energy to keep pushing. But you just have to figure it out. Sometimes it's good, when you're poor, and just take one day and say, you know what, today I'm getting drunk, and just sit down and get drunk. That used to be very helpful, therapeutic for me. Um, but yeah, that's probably that's. Ex-wife is an addict. Oh God. Yeah, you can't do anything to help him, Jason. That's absolutely correct. Just raise that boy right, the son, your poor son. Um, Brandon says homelessness is a systematic issue. It takes more to help someone out of it than anyone individual can do. There needs to be a systematic changes making mental health care and rehab free, to name a few. I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. Hambone, sorry for spamming the chat. Oh well. Brian, you were my hero YouTube. Now I have 765 subscribers. Good for you, Brian. Don't give up. Keep making those damn. No, and you can't blame politics either. It's just. There's not. Politics has nothing to do with you saying, I want to be an addict. Or you start getting into drugs. I did drugs. All through the years I was going to clubs and shit, I did drugs. Like real drugs. Bad drugs. And the difference between myself and some of the other people, I wasn't addicted. So I never, like, I'd have fun on Thursday, Friday night, maybe a Saturday night, and then I was done. And not every weekend did I do drugs, because some weekends I would be like, ugh, I still feel the shit from last weekend, so I wouldn't do it. But I think it's all just a bit the mind. The mind. Are you an addict? Are you not an addict? I used to love drinking, but I never drank and went crazy or something. Like I have been around people who are like real alcoholics who drink and they turn into a monster, and I'm like, all I did was giggle and make stupid jokes and laugh with everyone. I never got belligerent and broke windows or something. But what do I think of addicts who live stream on YouTube and other platforms to and ask for donations? Well, I mean, of course they're going to do that if they have the opportunity to. I just feel stupid, or I'm not stupid. I feel sorry for the stupid people who give them money when they know what they're going to use it for. I can't give an addict money, because what if this is another thing that gets me. My friend, and it took her years to get over this. This was a long time ago. There used to be this like junkie lady in the neighborhood up here who was like always asking everybody for money, and she would dress up like crazy and weird just to be, eye candy for people who are looking like, oh, what an eccentric character. my friend Sarah decided to help this lady out one day. The lady came up and said, "Hey, hon, do you have $10?" And Sarah was like, "No, I'll give you $8." And she gave her $8, and then she came right over here to the Midtown. This hotel right here, it used to be the Stafford. She went there, bought her drugs, came back up here to Charles Street, got high, and she passed out on the sidewalk and died. They could not bring her back. She was dead. My friend had guilt for years and years about giving her that money because that money killed the lady. That money got her the drugs that she wanted, and she overdosed. And my friend felt responsible for that overdose. And I'm like, you sit there and you all say, "Oh, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault." But would I feel bad if say the same thing, like I gave an addict some money and then they're going to go get high on that money, and if something happens to them, it's because I gave them money. That's a little taxing to think about, honestly. So that's why I don't give people who are on drugs money. I don't. Like, I'll buy you a bottle of water, I'll get you a sandwich, anything like that you want, but no money. And they never want the sandwich or the water or anything because they'd rather be high. You know what I mean? High. It was cute. Let me turn this light off.
Let them know. Cancel the other thing you were talking about, and let's do this because also like the other day.
Look, it is so hot outside. I cannot believe how hot it is. Hey guys, like the stream, why don't you? We got over 1,000 people. Please go on the stream and click the thumbs up button. Come on, little man. Get out of the road. There you go. Oh my God, my leg is killing me. Must get out of the car for a minute. It is hot as hell. It's 85 degrees. It's like, it's miserable here. You can feel it in the air. It's just wet and hot, the air. Now, do you guys understand what I'm saying about this homeless thing? I'm not, this isn't to shit on anyone or make anyone feel stupid or belittle anybody. It has nothing to do with that, because I understand. People naturally have empathy, especially for people who are doing poorly. People will always have empathy for those things. So, Sal the mall guy just texted me, and he's excited about Tuesday, which we're doing a podcast together on Tuesday. So Jason, I love you too. Most people have empathy. Well, that is true, yes. But I'm just trying to explain, like, why you can't just pluck someone off the street and make their life perfect. There's steps that need to be taken, and it's a slow process. And the reason it's a slow process is because, and why the person needs supervision for a while afterward, if they get an apartment or whatever. And so they stay on track. They have to learn how to be responsible and how to take care of themselves and how to take care of an apartment. And, just basic things. Doing laundry, keeping yourself clean, keeping your home clean. You know, it's just the little things. So, um, but again, I'm not judging anyone. I'm not trying to judge anybody. I don't want to give the impression that it's just sometimes I do get frustrated when I see those videos on Instagram and stuff, and I think, um, I just think sometimes I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, why, why are people like into this? It's so depressing, but yeah, oh God, please don't bother me. No, no, no. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I'm like sitting on the little. Heather Ray, you're in Vietnam? Marshall Dane, is the hood in Baltimore worse than Richmond? Um, yeah, I'd say so. Because Richmond, I don't think is as big as Baltimore is. Um, oh, Galaxy Space Geek. I hope I have hot water when I get home too. I really want to take a beautiful shower with my beautiful Kohler shower head that's a magnet, and you remove it and it has all these different settings, and you can just, oh, it's so nice. It's such a great shower. You can get everything clean with that damn thing. Every crevice will have jets spraying into it to clean it really well. Oh, my power's not off. It's something to do with what probably happened is too many people like on the fifth floor used a bunch of hot water, and so it just keeps sending cold up to 10, um, which is probably what happened. It happens sometimes, but the water will get warm, but I just was not in the mood to take a warm shower tonight. I want a hot shower. I don't feel clean. Is you know, I like to have hot water. Like where I get out of the shower. The first thing I do is lay down in bed. I take a hair dryer and I just dry myself with the hair dryer, and it relaxes you. And I just lay there wet, just let the water dry on its own. Oh, Sal is here, everyone. Sal, I just got your text message. I was reading it. And sometimes, if I like, um, sometimes I'll turn the shower to cold and just have a cold shower, just to kind of that thing where people dip themselves in ice water. um, Someone said straighten. want to talk about my choice of shampoo. I've been through so many shampoos. Fido. I was using Fido for a long time, and then I was using this other organic shampoo from Ulta. I can't remember, but now I'm back on Paul Mitchell's Awapui. I think that's how you say it. Awapui shampoo. Somebody just put $2 through or $1 through. I can't read it. It's smushed. I don't know why it's doing that. But anyway, I use Paul Mitchell Awapui shampoo. And I also use that shampoo as a body wash, which I had no idea that you could do that. But you can actually use Paul Mitchell Awapui shampoo as a body wash. And it smells wonderful and it feels wonderful. And it simplifies the shower. You don't have to think. You don't have to do anything. You just squirt. And I always use a new wash rag. Never ever will I use a wash rag twice. You should never use a wash rag twice. That's one bit of advice I will give you. What I do, I have about 30 wash rags, okay? I circulate them. So every shower, I have a nice clean wash rag. I use it. When the shower's done, I have a little container, a bucket, a little trash can, and you just push the thing, lid opens, you throw the wash rag in the trash can. And then when you're done, when you do your sheets and your bedspreads and your towels on Sunday, well, that's when I do them. You throw your wash rags in. You have clean wash rags for the week. But yeah, wash rags, if you test one after it's been used, just let it sit for 24 hours and test it. No. Disgusting. VO5 is cheap and it works. Wash, it's Sal. That's like, yeah. Someone wants me to spin the camera view. Okay, yeah. Here's the camera view. So, over on the left, you can see that brick building there. It's kind of tall. And, Grandma took ice baths in the heat back in the 40s. I bet she lived a long time, didn't she? Anyway, that building over there, the one on the left. No, I'm sorry. The one on the right. A light just came on upstairs in the. It's a hotel. It's called the Peabody. It was abandoned for many, many years. When I first moved into this neighborhood, if you look ahead over here, you'll see 3 windows almost in the center of your screen, a little bit to the left of the center of the screen, those 3 windows. Right next to those 3 windows is kind of a glass. It's dark. There's a building there. It's very dark. The first floor used to be a vet office, and the vet was our landlord. And the apartment up there, we had yeah, okay, so it was just 1 floor, because I'm thinking my ex-boyfriend, his brother lived in the house with 3 windows. And I always thought they were so rich because they lived in this like big house. But anyway, yeah, my ex lived up there, and then his sister and another guy lived in the house too. And you would enter the house on the other side of the street on Reed Street. But this whole block in front of that building on the right here on the left, where the street sign is, that whole little strip right there that goes to Park Avenue. These were all male prostitutes back in the day. This was before you had um, before you had Grinder and all these apps and different things. Um, the guys would stand out here and they would work. And on a night like tonight, there would have been, oh my God, I mean, there would have been 30, 40, 50 guys out here. Easy. Working. Now there's still prostitutes out here, but you barely even notice them anymore. One of the funniest stories, oh my God. So, a couple weeks ago, I was walking Weezer, and we were walking on Park Avenue there, and she was at the Waxer Center using the grass. She goes there and does her business, and this car rode by. It was like an Acura, and it rode by really slow. And then it took off, sped up when it went past me. So then I went and went down this little side street to go back towards my building, and there's the car again. And it passes me, and about 30 feet ahead of me is a stop sign. So he's sitting at the stop sign, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, there's no way that this guy thinks that I'm a prostitute. Like, does he actually think that I'm like out here working? I'm like, there's just no way. So oh God, I'm gonna get pulled over again. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna get pulled over by this cop? Oh, that's why. I have a work ticket on my thing. I'll tell you guys in a minute. Well, if we get pulled over, you'll find out all about it. Anyway, so this guy in the Acura, he's sitting at the light, and he is. Oh, good, he turned. He is sitting there, and I'm like, there's no way that this, like, who would look at me? Like, how desperate would you have to be to pick me up as a prostitute? I mean, you have to be so desperate. I just would not even be able to understand. So anyway, I'm standing there, and he rolls the window down, and it's this older gentleman. And I'm sitting there with the dog, and I said, hey, what's up? Because I was curious at this point. I'm like, does he think I'm a prostitute, or is he just cruising? Like, what's it? He's like, you working tonight? I was like, oh my God. And I was like, holy shit, you think I'm a prostitute? And I was like, how much would you pay for me? And he took off. When I said, I was like, how much would you pay for me, like, for this? Thinking it was like some joke or something. Because I was like, Oh, but it was probably offended his sensibilities. Maybe he likes chubby boys, so I should have been a little bit more understanding, but I just couldn't believe that someone saw me walking the dog. I had the dog with me. Like, what is she gonna do? I'm like, yeah, you can. She's gonna lick your ass while I blow you. Wee Wee likes to join in. Are you bi? She is a female. Um. Anyway, so yeah, he thought I was a prostitute. I don't know why it made me laugh. I just found it so funny. $20. Like, how much would I be worth? Like, would he say like $50, $100? How much? And Wee Wee's exotic, so she would be at least like an additional $50. Weird one. Okay, this is where a lot of male male prostitutes hang out. There was a bar here that I was hanging out for a while. It's right here. This place called Central, and they served food and stuff. And now they're gone. This is Reed Street here. Come on, guys, hit that like button. Make me feel good about myself. Hit that like button. Tired of asking. Sick of it. Grizzly crime. Here on the corner, this place right here on the left with that blue window. Down on the bottom part, that used to be a laundromat back in the day. And back in the day, that was also a big hangout for the men of the night. So I always did my laundry at like 2 in the morning. So I'd take my laundry over there, and there'd always be some guy, and but they were fun to talk to. They had good stories. I always enjoyed talking to them. I thought they were cool. But anyway, we go years later. I don't remember when it happened. It was probably the last 10 years. There was a store there. I don't know if it was a liquor store or a convenience store, something of that nature. But anyway, these two guys went in and they forced the clerk and another person back into the back of the store. And I don't know if it was two people or three victims. I can't. You have to look it up. But anyway, They killed them and then set them on fire, and then the entire building caught on fire. And I guess they were trying to hide evidence or something. I'm not sure, but quite grisly. Grisly shit. I remember a guy jumped here on 817. I remember that. In the little theater, the Spotlighters. I don't think it's there anymore. Oh no, shit, it is here. Look at that. That little Spotlighters theater is still there. This here was the first. Yeah, it was the first episode of that show I did many years ago. What the hell is going on with this thing? Oh, there you go. What's up, MTC? Awapui. Oh, thanks, Emily. I'm glad you're having a good time. Let's go to the block. Oh, my stomach. I know what that feeling is. BM Packer, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, hold on. Who bought an SX70? I saw somebody wrote that. Emily bought the SX70 from eBay. How does it work, Em? Is it good or is it wonky? If you buy a wonky one from eBay, you can always send it to Brooklyn Film Camera and they'll fix it for you. Oh, the fucking cop thing. Oh, let me tell you this story real quick. Here's the ticket. That's the ticket. Anyway, so maybe it was an oversight or something. I didn't notice. But my tags are expired. They expired in fucking January. I had no inkling, to be perfectly honest with you. The ex always took care of that stuff, and I never even, you know, I didn't, it's just something I never did. So I was thinking that I thought, oh, well, they'll mail me a reminder. I never got a reminder. I didn't know. I had no idea. So anyway, I got pulled over a couple days ago, and the cop was really nice. He's like, "You have car insurance, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And he's like, "You're fine." He's like, "I'm not gonna write you a ticket." He's like, "I'll give you a warning." He's like, "You can just go get it fixed, or go to the DMV." So that's what I'm gonna do this week. Is go take care of my tags that have been expired since fucking January. Christ, talk about irresponsible. Jesus. He's like, "You know you have expired tags." I'm like, "What?" I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" The block. Now they block off the block on the weekends because people started getting shot here. So damn, there's a lot of people that kind of night. What the fuck? What is this, family night at the Jewel Box? What the fuck's going on? Like, bring your daughter in for a 20% off discount on your drinks. I did a great video of the block. We just walked up the block and I kind of explained what's left, and we talked to a couple of people down there. So that's on the Film It channel. It's a great video. You should go check it out if you haven't seen it already. Really good stuff. Sir, they're not interested in you. I'm sorry. Keep going. You may drive a nice car, but your looks aren't attracting the females. Is this, what kind of car is this? Is it a Beamer or a Mercedes? It's a Beamer. Oh, it's a 750. What does RNB love mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? All right, so the block is literally a block. That's all that's left of it. I am having so much fun right now doing it. I love coming down here. It's the only part of the goddamn city that's left that has some fucking life to it. Everything else is a fucking joke. But up here on the left is a place called the Big Top, which used to be a theater back in the day. Now it's porn. Uh, they sell pornographic movies, adult novelties, creams, lotions, oils, and poppers. And upstairs on the second floor are the video booths where all the men go to spank their monkey, or if they're lucky, to have another guy spank it for them, or even take them orally or anally. Please use protection, you fools. No, I don't think it's 25 cents. No, it's not 25 cents. So I think now you have to pay like a fee, and then they let you go up. Should we do another? Should we go? We'll go one more time around the block. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. Oh, someone said the guy must think I'm following him. I don't even think he's paying much attention to me. I think he's looking for some of them ladies down here who will jump in your car. But they don't really come out until after the bars, when everything closes. Some of the strippers will work that street back there. They go back there and prostitute. The architecture down here is amazing. Over here, on the corner on the left is the old Gaiety Theater, and you can see just how large it is. That was the Hustler Club for many years, and they ended up closing. But they still have that sad porno show. He ain't fucking around. He's like, get the fuck out of the intersection. But that old Gaiety Theater is amazing. I would love to get up there and have a look around. My friend worked there, Alicia. She was one of the dancers there. And back when it was popular, I think yeah, she did. She worked there when it opened because that's when we went. We went to the grand opening and met Larry Flint, who they carried him up the stairs because there's no elevator in there. There's a stairwell you have to go up to get to the second floor. They carried him in his wheelchair up the stairs, his golden wheelchair. But we met him, and then we oh, come on, dude. I'm not sitting here. Oh, come on. Fuck this, man. I'm going. Like, this is bullshit. We've been sitting here all fucking night. Like, what is he doing? He deliberately tried to lose me. He knows I'm following him. And I don't want it to rain right now. I really just don't want it. It's going to ruin everyone's good time. But we're under a flood watch. They have made nothing but a damn mess closing off this road at night. Okay, let's see if we can do it this time, sir. Please slow the fuck down. Damn. People drive here like they just. I don't know if it's like they don't know how to drive. It's not even that. I mean, people just drive here like they're like maniacs. So I'm gonna skip going around the block again and go straight. Baltimore driving is the worst. It is the absolute worst. So this is downtown. My video next week is going to be about Harbor Place and the hotels here. The Dead Mall series. I came down here and shot a bunch of footage. Oh no, it's not next week. It's the week after next. So maybe I'll come down and shoot even more footage because I feel like I didn't get enough. And I gotta put it on my board to go to the DMV to sign the thing or to get those stickers that say like the year on them. The tags. The tags. A guy the other day was like, he's like, man, is your truck, what's it, a 4-engine? Yeah. I didn't know I don't remember what he said, but I was like, what? I was like, I don't know. I said I just borrowed it from a friend. He was like, oh, okay. I had no idea what he was asking me. It's like these people who know everything about their vehicle. I just thought it was funny. I was like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, remember you can sign up for Patreon absolutely free now. and go over and sign up, and I promise to give you something every week, a live stream, a video, a podcast, a blowjob, whatever makes you happy. You just send me your requests and I will take care of it. Why did I go this way, you may ask? Because I really wanted to go the way that people don't know how to drive. That was the route I wanted to take. Yes, Patreon is free. Now, you're not going to get everything for free. You're only going to get, and I just started it, so you'll get little surprises. Just sign up and you'll get little surprises, and you can watch, a new video, or you can, sometimes I'll put a video out early, so you get early access to it. Things like that. I promise. A free tier, exactly. Oh, the rain. Doesn't it sound wonderful? Can you guys hear that? The rain. It's almost like I don't care about the traffic just because the rain is so nice. Yes, you guys, Patreon for me is a full-time job. Next week is new content galore for Patreon. Because usually I don't space it out. Like, I usually dump it all at one time. And then sometimes I'll stop dumping and be like, okay, let's wait like a week because it's just so much stuff coming out. But I think it's totally worth it. I work very hard on Patreon. There's a lot of people, a lot of creators on Patreon who don't do shit. You're just giving them money so they can make videos for everyone. I don't like when people take advantage of Patreon. I really don't, because it just gives Patreon a bad name. And then somebody like me who actually spends time and effort and puts money into it and tries to make it interesting and fun, people don't want to join up because Patreon has a bad rap because of other people on the platform who don't do anything. So yeah, this traffic's pretty wild, isn't it? I feel like I'm in Midtown Manhattan. Just kidding. Just kidding. There was a game. That's why everyone's fucking losing it. Man, I'm getting real. Oh, I can't turn up there. The only car accident I ever had was at the next light. And it was a doozy. It was a really bad car accident. Guy smashed into us. He was drunk. And he smashed into us going like 70 miles an hour. Something crazy. Oh, maybe there's a concert tonight. You see these girls here? These two girls? There's a concert. That's what's going on. I think there was a concert and a ball game. So, but those girls, they were not going to any ball games. They dressed up to go to a concert. I don't think Taylor Swift would play here. It's not big enough. She's like a major those, I do find the videos on TikTok and stuff really funny of the people crying when she comes out on stage. I think that's funny. I don't know. I've always found that kind of funny, but Orioles won 7 straight games. Wow. But Taylor Swift seems like a sweet girl. She's very talented. There's a video of her going to one of her fans. She went to one of her baby shower that her fan was having. It didn't tell the fan she was showing up. Can you imagine that? Taylor Swift is no Britney. I think Britney's fans are disgusting. I really do. I think her like super fans, the parasocial, like obsessed fans of hers are just gross, and they need to stop and leave her alone and stop with this bullshit that she's a clone, that they replaced her. It's actually her sister with AI to make her look like Britney. The dumbest shit I have ever seen in my life. Talk about being completely delusional. If you don't believe me, go onto TikTok and just put in fake Britney Spears or Britney Spears dead. You can go on and watch this shit. These people are crazy. They are out of their minds. And they sit there and say, oh, her husband's abusing her, but they don't know anything. These people know nothing. Leave the bitch alone. Let her be crazy. Let her twirl around her house. She seems that's what makes her happy. Let her be happy. Be happy for her that she's happy. And stop. Leave her alone. I mean, the insanity of these people. It's just, you know. Ben, I feel great. Thank you. Thanks for asking. But I like, oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Give me more. Give me more. Show me how you want me to be. Don't tell me Paul McCartney's dead. I don't want to hear any talk like that ever. I don't know what I would. It's gonna happen. Eventually. I hope Paul lives till he's 105. Oops, I did it again. Oh, see, these girls are hanging out here waiting for somebody. Let me ask them. Hey, who played tonight? Oh, never mind. They're not fans. I'm gonna ask somebody. I'll ask these girls over here. No, these ladies are like maintenance staff, but I don't think they speak English. It's a country western because this is the second broad I've seen wearing like cowboy boots. Hey, who played tonight? They don't even answer me. They're just looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, who played tonight? Huh? Damn it, there's girls standing right there. Okay, I'm going to ask these girls. Okay. Hey, who played tonight? Who was the concert tonight? What
No, I didn't. I didn't.
the fuck? Oh, for God's. It would have been at the goddamn. Right, I'm gonna ask you right here. Who played tonight? Who played the concert tonight?
What's that?
Who was the concert tonight?
Oh, Chris Stapleton.
Oh, Chris Stapleton. Okay, thank you. Chris Stapleton. Is he country? He's gotta be, because these people look like they're from the sawdust joints. I do know his one song, Chris Stapleton. I know his one song that he sang. Do 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 do. Mama's coming home with me tonight. I can't leave her in that place tonight. You guys know that song? I took the truck down to the funeral home. There she laid in her casket. I picked her up and took her to the truck. I put her in the back. She felt like rubber and plastic. Mama, spread your legs one more time. The one about the guy fucking his dead mother. That's my favorite Chris Stapleton song. The best one. Oh. You know what I think of things and I think, oh, what, all the things we can do now with like AI and all this kind of stuff. And what I was thinking was, because I always come up with these horrible songs in my head, just like the worst songs you could possibly think of, and I'll be like, I'll tell a friend, have you heard this song by so and so? And I'll sing it to them, and then they're like, oh my God, you can actually put together music now. Using AI that nobody would know the difference. So I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, wouldn't it be fun? Like, go to that thing, write like the most horrible song imaginable. Like every moral line is crossed in the song, and then you play it. You tell the fans, have you ever heard this Chris Stapleton song? This was a demo that he did before he got famous, and you play the song. That would be so fucking great. And it's like him talking about his sister and how he likes watching the sweat drip down from under her breasts at a cookout in Appalachia. At a possum cookout in Appalachia. Those people would have a fucking heart attack. Oh my God. Have you heard this song? It's called My Sister's Under Breast Moisture at the Possum Cookout in Appalachia. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, these queens over here are lost. They don't know where the hell they're going. They're like, oh my god, this isn't Christopher Street, girls. Mondo. Yeah, so maybe I'll do that. Or wait till Taylor Swift comes and then do like songs of her, like I love how many. Just something awful like Hey Dad, don't keep stretching me out. My boyfriend's gonna notice. Hey Dad, stop stretching me out. My teacher's gonna notice. That would be. Oh my god. I don't know if I can sit there and keep a straight face. You would have to be totally like, I would have to be straight faced, not say a word, just be like, can you believe this? Can you believe what she's talking about? This is an unreleased LP. Hey Dad, stop scratching me out. Your brother's gonna notice. About a 20-year-old Taylor Swift having consensual adult sex with her father. That would be a good. Oh my god. Hey Dad. Hey, by the way, we're at 8:44. Can't we get to 1,000 likes? You guys, get to 1,000 likes. I beg of you, please like the video. I've worked very hard tonight. I want you to like the video. I want you to love the video. And I fucking gave you guys free demos. Free. Hey Dad. That sucks because that song can really stay in your head if you think about it. We're at 871. You guys can do better than that. Come on. Don't stretch me out. That is why my mother is embarrassed by me, and where are we driving to? Well, I showed you guys the meat factory and that road that we were filming on. We went through Mill Hill, New Carrollton. We went to the Inner Harbor. We went to the block. We went to the avenue. Stupid. What up, dummy? Meet me at the avenue, the avenue. What up, dummy? Meet me at the avenue. I'm trying to learn the other, like, I got the Parkville, Dundalk, Hamden, Hollandtown, Glen Burnie, Pasadena, voice down. So I've been practicing that for years. or doing that voice for years, but now I want to do the other Baltimore accent. We're like, hey, what's up, dummy? Hey, what's up, dummy? See you on the avenue. Me and Kat. I get it's really hard. It's like really, really hard to do. And like I listen to people uh, talk with that affect, and it's hard to even grasp what is being said. There's a lot of videos online of people talking, but I find it's better in person because then I can. Oh, that pizza joint there! Oh my god, I went there to that pizza joint. Let's see, last week maybe. I was so hungry for. I wanted pizza, and it was late, and I was like dying for a slice of pizza. So I went there. There's a guy. It's the worst pizza place. It doesn't even look like a restaurant. It looks like you're going to hand over like it looks like a check cashing place. Um, there's Club Charles. I used to hang out there all the time, and I don't know one soul. And then there's fucking this place. Gatsby's is open again. Formerly Choices, where they would have the Wednesday night stripper thing. There's strippers in there. Love you too, Sal. Slumber Inc. wants to see filming locations from Pecker. Yeah, we can do it. I can show you a couple places. What's that song? I can laugh when things ain't funny. Happy go lucky me. Yeah, I can smile when I ain't got no money. Happy go lucky me. May sound pretty, but I don't care. I got the moonlight, I got the sun, I got the stars above. That was the song in the beginning of Pecker. So we passed the location back there. I'm trying to think if there's any more locations along this road. Is the beginning of the film, he's on a bus. And the bus stops right in front of, well, not in front of, it's right at the corner there across the street from the diner. And that's where the man gets his wig stolen or his toupee ripped off. Joe, the gas here is ridiculous. And I drive a Dodge Ram. So it cost me about $85, $90 to fill the tank. I don't give a shit though. I love this fucking truck. Like, love this truck. Fun to drive, it's comfortable. So we just got a request. We're gonna go now. For those of you who haven't seen Pecker, um, it is a 1997, 98 John Waters film starring Edward Furlong from Terminator 2. Christina Ricci's in it. Who else is in it? Let me think. Martha Plimpton from The Goonies. Um, Mary Kay plays. Yeah. Pecker's a really cute movie. When it came out, I thought it was hilarious. I got to read the script before they even shot the movie. The top secret. The top secret script. Susan Walsh. Susan was a good friend of mine. I miss Susan. She was a lot of fun. She was a very strange lady, eccentric, but she had a very sad life, Susan. Just drug abuse. But I'm still friends with her daughter. Her daughter Sarah. But yeah, Sue's been gone for a while. Okay, the bus goes up this way, but there's no. Okay, so I can't remember. I'm not seeing. Susan Walsh had a little scene in Go-Go Motel. She had a little. You just see her for a second in the movie. Because she asked me if I needed somebody because she needed money, and I said, sure, come down. And she was the only person that got paid. We all were in agreement, just give her the money because she was so desperate and poor. But she looks back in the day when she was like in female trouble. She was a real knockout. Beautiful. But it was her and Divine and Cookie Mueller. And but Sue Walsh, she was a good friend of mine. She lived with my friend Marlena. And she was just a sweet lady. Very sweet. Okay, so I'm going to turn this around now. They took it down, and I really hate that they took it down, but right here on the right, like right here, where those bushes are right there in the dark, that's where the Hamden sign used to be. So in the movie, the bus in the beginning drives past this, and you can see the Hamden sign sitting there, and I don't know what happened to it. It was taken down at some point. There's also shots of this street in the beginning. The camera drives, and or they're driving, and there's a shot of the houses here as the bus rides by. Hamden is a very, very safe, nice community. One of my big YouTube friends lives here. read this super chat, shall we? Suzanne. Hi, Dan. Would you wish my brother Brian and his wife Sherry a happy 25th anniversary? Thank you. Brian and Sherry, happy 25th from your lovely sister and sister-in-law, Suzanne. Thank you so much, Suzanne, and I hope your brother and his wife have 25 more. Um, right here. No, that's not it. What the fuck? It's gone. They tore it down. No, it is this place. It is. Motherfucker. Christ. Fucker. Cocksucking motherfucker. Not that this makes any bit of damn difference, but this here is where they had the rap party for Pecker. Wait a minute. Was it here or was that Dirty Shame? No, I think it was Dirty Shame where they had the rap party for the movie here. I can't remember which one it was. No, I do remember. It was Dirty because Chris Isaac was there. It was Dirty Shame. Never mind. Anyway, here's another location right here on the right is where the Spin and Grin laundromat was, where Christina Ricci worked in the movie. And it's no longer a laundromat. I don't know what. Oh, it's a salon now. But that's where Christina Ricci and Pecker. All right, so let's continue on. I remember the most random fucking shit. I don't know why I remember the most random shit, but I do. Because this is some random shit from over 20 years ago. My God. Here's Ribaldi's of New York, allegedly. They have the world's largest slice of pizza. If you ever come to Baltimore, go try it. It's absolutely disgusting. All right, so this is 36th Street. This is the main drag of Hamden. This is where all the nice restaurants are, and I'm so glad it stopped raining. So let me see here. I'm trying to remember. On this side, where they did the shopping for others. Let me see here. It was one of these places right here. I think it was the Ideal, actually. Is where the grocery store, the Hamden grocery store was. Or no, maybe it's this place. It's hard to say. It's been a long time. You can see Hamden's like real, like everyone's hanging out here now. I don't hang out up here because it's way too fucking white for me. I can't take it. It's way too many white people. I get nervous in neighborhoods like this. Cafe Hun was right here. It was where the Kitchen Nightmares did an episode of the show there. But coming up here is another spot from the movie. This was the sub pit in Pecker. So that's where Pecker had his art show, in the sub pit. That's where that was. Looks like they're getting ready to reopen it. Oh, souvlaki. Oh, it's going to be Greek. And the lady who's reading Fat and Furious, she was sitting right there on that bench. I thought that was pretty funny. Um, so we go. Let's see where else. Oh, I know. Um, Here, if you ever want to send John Waters fan mail, you can do so through Atomic Books. Right there, they will. You just send their fan mail to John Waters. John Waters, care of Atomic Books, and then I think he pretty much writes back everyone. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna put this camera down for a second because there's a cop. Okay. Um. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. All right. Now it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. No, it's up here. Wait a minute. Okay. So this here. Well, this is where I buy my cameras and stuff at Service Photo and all my camera equipment. It was right here though. Wait a minute. Where's the damn bar? It's over there. Okay. So this was the wall with the the crab. It used to be a crab place here, and then the bar, Pecker's dad's bar, was in one of these. I can't remember. And then right here on the other side is the pelt room. If you remember from the movie, let me pull over here and I'll show you guys. If you're familiar with Pecker, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't remember. This is the only reason why I know this location because oh god, I hope they're not people like coming to check me out. Please don't let them go. I don't remember, but it was the wall with the crabs, and they're walking here, and then they go into the dad's bar, and there's the guy in there. What's his name? Guzzles, the guy hangs out at the bar. But this was the pelt room right here, the lesbian strip bar. And Sharon, my friend Sharon, was the doorman or doorwoman. Um, and Pecker goes up to one of these windows here. I think it's this one. And he can see the stripper and the guy's ogling the stripper. And he starts taking pictures and the pelt room. I thought that was really original. But yeah, and then the Sharon comes around and she's like, no free peeking in the pelt room, Pecker. I should tell your father. So that was right here. That happened. Pecker's house is right down that street there. I'm going to show you the Pecker home. It's gone now. It's not there anymore. It actually caught on fire. Sorry, I'm trying to open this. Okay. Slumber Inc., thank you for the tour, Dan. This is great. Maybe Serial Mom some other time. Serial Mom, there's not a lot of. I mean, there's the house. And there's a couple spots. There's a couple spots I could show you. Can I get 8 Big Macs, please? You got 2-gallon Cokes. How many large Cokes would it take to fill 2 gallons? Because I am thirsty. We just left the Shane Livingston concert. Is that what his name was? I can't remember his name. Shane Livingston. Okay, first of all, need to put the seatbelt on. There we go. Okay, so Pecker lived down here in the movie. The bus pulls up right here by this billboard, and then it's after they get back from New York, they all go down this hill. And I think the billboard said Believe on it, which at the time was something they were doing in Baltimore. The Believe campaign. But Pecker's house was right here where this fence is. And they have since turned it into a driveway, but Pecker's house was right here. And me and Mama was out here selling pit beef and wait a minute, what? Hear about the YouTuber that was selling a child's autopsy photos? What? What the fuck? What is wrong with these people, man? Good Lord. First of all, who would want to buy a child's autopsy? But who would want to buy any autopsy photos? I don't want to see that shit. What is wrong with people? Shane Livingston. Right. Yeah, so sorry guys. Daphne, hey Daphne, what's up? I'm so glad you're having a good time. You're late, but this isn't going anywhere. It'll be up. You can watch it whenever you please. What's another Pecker location? I mean, there's the alleyway behind the thing, but we don't want to go back there. Where they filmed the rats fucking. I think that was right behind my house at the time, where I was living on the little side street. But yeah, that's pretty much I would say. Oh, and the thrift store. I forgot to show you guys Pecker's mother's thrift store. Which was a place called David's Consignment. And he would pick, he was like a picker. He would sell furniture and shit. But, yeah, it was right here. It's now the Hamden Family Center, but back in the day, this was David's consignment shop. This place is still open, which is unbelievable. The lunchbox. That's been here since I was 18 years old, because we used to eat there. This place was a greasy spoon as well. this place on the corner. We ate there a couple times, but it was pretty nasty. Um, fucking Sandy's is still open. This place here, this lady, I don't even know what the hell she's trying to peddle in this place. But where is Zissimo's? Oh, here's Zissimo's. Zissimo's is right there. Zissimo's has been there for, oh my god, years and years and years and years. I used to go there. I know that I know that I went to Zissimo's with John Waters a couple of times. And we would go there and talk to the lady who was the bartender because she was on the Buddy Dean show back in the day. She was one of the council members. If you don't know what the Buddy Dean show is, it was a program. It was on WJZ television back in the 60s, and it was like a dance program that would come on after school. And these kids on the show were like huge local celebrities. And she was one of the people on the show. And John, I was able to look her up and I found her old pictures and stuff. But I thought that was really interesting. But the Buddy Dean show went on. John was like obsessed with that show. So he went on to do Hairspray, which is made after, it's like basically the Buddy Dean show. But it's called, Corny Collins show. It's basically the same thing. Can we go all the way down to the bottom of this? I think we can. Oh, I'll show you guys another John Waters location too before we end the night. We still got a little bit of time, so I'm gonna take you guys to another locale that you may enjoy. This here on the left, this was abandoned for years and years. It was just an abandoned building. Now it's condos, I think, or apartments. Or maybe it's studios or offices. I don't know. They really fixed it up down here, man. I was looking at an apartment in this building right here, because you don't deal with any kind of city shit living over here, even though you're in the city. You're not dealing with any city shit over here. Let's go drive through the park real quick. For a couple of hours on a beautiful day. So we're just gonna take a ride around Druid Hill Park, which can be quite creepy at night, which is why I like to drive around it in the nighttime. Mama loves coming up here, so I always bring her up here to let her run through the field. But damn it, I missed that damn super chat. I'm getting to it. Don't worry. I'm just gonna kill myself trying to read it right now. Wild Bill. I remember that lunchbox I used to. I can't fucking see Wild Bill. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm about to pull off this road. Okay, Wild Bill Lawn Care. I remember the lunchbox I used to eat there when I worked for Nabisco. Oh, that's so funny, Wild Bill. Yeah. The lunchbox, man. And, honestly, it really left a lot to be desired. It was cheap food. It was cheap. But not the best food. But the last time I went in there, you could smoke inside the restaurant. So it's been a minute since I've been in there. So all these cars that are here, you're like, what is going on? It's the park. It's nighttime. These are all like guys blowing each other in the woods. It's a big like cruising area over here. I do have my large flashlight. I could shine it over and we could see what's going on. But I might break community guidelines on YouTube. I'm not gonna do that. That would be so fucked up. Like, can you imagine you're mowing down on a stranger's cock, and all of a sudden this fat monster jumps out of a truck with a 25,000 lumen spotlight and lights you up to thousands of people on YouTube. I would not be happy. I would not be happy. So back here is, I don't want to go back there because it's police. There's like a police substation back there. This is the mansion up on the hill. It's beautiful. It's zoo property now. We can drive. Oh my god, there's a green light down in the woods. Someone has these woods here on the left during the daytime are all very cruisy. Here you go. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're babies. Alright, look. It's Mama and her babies. Aww. Alright, Mama, go back and eat your food. I won't bother you or your babies. Man, people come back here and dump shit. Talk about running out of habitat. Um, when 25 years ago, you would never, ever, ever see a deer running through Druid Hill Park. They've torn down and ripped out so many forests to build houses. The deer don't even have a place to go anymore. So they all migrated here to the damn park. This is the mansion right here. It's really pretty. It's a beautiful place. But this is the zoo's like administrative offices, membership offices, stuff like that. And I can smell the elephants because they're not that far away from where I am right now. They're probably 200 feet away. You can smell their little enclosure. Fuck, I've got to piss. Like, I have never had to piss before. Sorry about that. I gotta plug this back in. I'm finding my phone, the battery is starting to not work like it used to. Guys, we're 80 likes away from 1,000 likes. Go ahead and give me a like. Quickly, put a thumbs up. Deep in my rectum. Yeah, people are dumping shit back here. I want to run into Mama Deer. Where is she? Fuck, there they are. Oh, I think that's Mama and Dada with the babies. And then you got this guy walking over here in the dark. Fucking creepy. Oh, he's looking for fun. Come on, guys, we're almost at 1,000. We have 18 of you. 18. Nick Edwards, hey Nick. Hope you're doing well. I am doing very well, thank you. Thank you, Nick. It's been a while. I feel great. I really do. I just, it's really nice that so many people ask, and like, I kind of, I don't want to say that I regret. We'll drive through here. I don't want to say that I regret coming out about bipolar and depression. I definitely think, and if I had known that it was going to be used against me, I would have never said anything because I wasn't expecting it to be a painful outing. I thought it would be like something that people would be supportive, and I wanted to help others. That's why I wanted to bring it out and talk about it. But yeah, it fueled a lot of vitriol. It was so unfortunate that some people online are just so trashy and disgusting that they would use my mental illness against me as an insult. A lot of people were just saying I was crazy. I was full of rage. What else did they say? Oh, that I wasn't taking my pills on time, and I was a drug addict, and oh my god, I mean every fucking possible thing you could think of. But it's like I really this last time I became so enraged by trolls and people who used to watch my show. Dirty Room. There's people from that group who are just really need to self-examine, like in a very profound way. Really need to take a look very deep into the psyche. I just I don't know. I just never thought it would be like a thing, but I learned a lot from it. I don't really care anymore. It just pissed me off at the time. It's like I don't know how many episodes of that fucking stupid show I did. But because I don't jump through hoops and do everything everyone tells me to do, people turn on me. These are people who watch the show for free for years. I never asked anyone for anything for that show. If you wanted to donate, great. If you didn't, great. I don't care. Just watch it and enjoy it. But that's the thanks I get, is just people spitting in my face as usual. But I looked at it in the big scheme of things. It really doesn't matter, does it? I'm gonna keep doing my shit, whether people like it or not, and I'm gonna keep doing my stuff. Like that's what I was put here for, and that's what I'm gonna do. But when I realize now, especially, but there are literally people online who will do and say anything to ruin your reputation. And it's amazing how quickly people fall in line and believe stuff that isn't even true. I mean, these are people who are analyzing me, who aren't even, they don't know me, they don't know they've never met me, I don't know them. And they're posting their, quote unquote analysis of what I'm doing is what they have come up with in their heads. I don't get that, I really don't, but I look at it now as what it is. I had to have some talks with some friends in high places it took those talks for me to understand shit, the way shit works. So I got it now. I understand it now. I totally got it. Um, but I just and there's even people have problems with the Saturday night streams. This is why I stopped doing them every week because the vitriol was just becoming so out of control that I was like, why am I going to continue to do this if this is what I'm going to have to put up with every week? And my poor mods, are being harassed, being, people trying to find out where they live, all this other bullshit. It's like fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, literally. Stuff that an insane person does. Um, Daphne, hey Daphne, you did a good thing by bringing awareness to mental health. Poop on all those trolls. I don't poop on them. I just want them to go fucking go away and stay away. Sophia Sayas, love you too, honey. Thank you so much. Oh my god, there's a man right here walking. Do you see this? Do you see this man? What's he doing? Oh, he's. Oh my god. He's just looking for a date. It just startled me because I didn't see him. I didn't see him, so when when I looked away, I saw him on the screen. I'm like, is there really somebody walking back and forth right here? And sure enough, there they are. Excuse me, my goodness. Guys, we're at 993. Are you serious? 7 people need to click the thumbs up. Thumb down. Oh, you know what? I'm sure that there are many of those. A lot of people smashing the dislike. Oh, there we go, 1,000. Yay! A lot of people come on here and push that dislike button. I dislike you. I don't know why. It's nice to get to 1,000. Why is that? It's an obsession. Um, what is the most dangerous neighborhood in Baltimore or nearby? Well, we're right in the. Oh shit! I'll take you somewhere. You want to see some shit? I'll show you some shit. Although it's raining, so it's hard to say if there'll actually be a lot of people there. But we'll have to. Hi, what are you doing? Get out of my way. Thank you. This neighborhood here is quite nice. It is. What the hell is this neighborhood called again? But no, it's not Butcher's Hill. That's over in East Baltimore. Oh fuck, I forget the name of it, but shit going down at the gas station as usual. So I was looking for places to go and film stuff, and I found this little cemetery up here that's the first Hebrew cemetery in the whole country. And it started in the 1860s, I believe. Uh, but anyway, so it's right up here at Pennsylvania and North Avenue, and Steph and I went, and we got out of the car, and I swear I've never been more intimidated in my entire life, like literally. But all these, it's like a trap alley. It's all dealers and junkies. I'm gonna roll the windows up, but it's right here. Look. Oh fuck! I missed it. Damn it. See who's down here tonight. So the wall there behind that man is where the cemetery is. Um, it's right behind this wall here on the right. And I don't know who, but someone still comes down here and tends to it. Behind this house, it's all junkies. Look, they've got tents set up and everything. They ripped the thing up the house. This is a really fucking creepy ass fucking alley. This is one where you don't want to linger too long because you will have a brick thrown at your car. But this is a pretty rough intersection here. But I will say, when we were in that alleyway, we wanted to film the cemetery for Patreon, and we just were peeking over the wall because we don't have keys to get into the cemetery. It's not very big anyway. You get the whole thing in one wide shot. But these dealers and addicts were going fucking insane. What are you filming? What are you filming? Everyone keeps coming up. What are you filming? And then like the drug dealers come over, and they're like normal people. And they're like, oh, you filming the cemetery? And I'm like, yeah, we're not filming you guys. And so they were all like this. And then so Steph and I were able to film, and then all these crackheads start coming over to us, trying to talk to us, and the drug dealers would come over and tell the crackheads to leave us alone. It was actually quite funny, but it was definitely intimidating when we got there. I was like, holy shit, because we just parked. It was a warm day, a few weeks ago maybe, and there were people. There must have been 40 people back there, And we got out of the truck, and I'm like, oh my god. They ran up to Steph because he got out first with his camera and lady singing. And I was like, after we were just being flat out harassed. Oh god. We were just being flat out harassed. So I just told Steph, let's go, I don't want to do this. And then the drug dealer stepped in and said we were okay. So I was like, oh, good. You can hear that guy go, you're selling drugs. That's the call of a drug dealer selling his wares or goods. What would they be called? Wares? No, they're goods. Oh, Mama's place. So yeah, unbelievable. That is crazy. What just happened there? They put these lamps up here. A guy just got killed here about a week ago. You can see all the stuff laid out there. It's like a memorial. 39-year-old guy got shot. Oh, so DJ Yorsham, the guy hit the bike. Nick Edwards, fan for years. And like, oh, thanks, Nick. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. The man on the bike, the guy in the BMW backed up so the guy wouldn't hit him. But that's the new thing in Baltimore now, is to just run your bike into cars. I don't know why. It's on TikTok. I see people doing it. Um, it's really scary. Grice, hey Grice, what's up? The Baltimore mating call. No, it's just a drug call. If you watch The Wire, um, they the actors do it on The Wire when they're selling drugs. But the reason they do it to me is because I look like a drug addict driving my truck through the neighborhood, and at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, they're gonna want to get me to pull over and buy some crack. And Nikki Nix, if you're watching, happy birthday. One of my patrons, Nikki Nix, it's her birthday tonight. I hope she is doing well. Everybody's having congestion issues. I can hear everyone coughing, and what is going on? I think it's just like extra mold in the air, poor air quality or something. My fucking sinuses are all swollen. I need rest. Something I hate is rest. I can't stand sleeping. I'll wake up after 3 hours of sleep. I'm like, okay, let's do this and let's do this and oh Uh, Aram. Yeah, my sister lives in Atlanta, or right outside of Atlanta, and I talked to her the other day, and she said that her allergies and sinuses are just completely fucked. There used to be a really good Chinese place right here on the left, and it's gone now. They closed. Hop in. They had good chow mein. I want to get in this building over here. This one. This is completely abandoned. This building right here. But so many homeless people stay or like sleeping around the perimeter of the building that if there is a way in, they're gonna be inside. Um, you know, this over here is a really rough gas station. I don't. I don't see any. This alleyway. I'm just gonna check it out. I've never driven down this alleyway, so this is a new adventure for me. There's like, well, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Usually you see people down there, people hanging out. There's a guy over there who I've seen around here before. He's an addict. So it's such a shame because he's really handsome, and he's just ruining himself with fucking drugs. This is also a ratchet alley right here. Oh God. I don't know if this is such a good idea. There's a car blocking the fucking alleyway. God damn it. Guy's fucking looking at me like he did me some favor. It's like, oh, okay. He's looking at me like he did me some fucking favor. It's like, dude, you're blocking a fucking alleyway. You're not doing anyone any favors. Get the fuck out of the way. You can buy anything on this block right here. Anything ketamine, coke, crack, dope, fentanyl, opioids, Xanax, clonazepam, whatever you want, they got it. I don't know who is really getting on my nerves. Guys, I'm just gonna say this once, and I'm not fucking kidding. I appreciate everyone being here, but I will be goddamned if we're gonna have racist comments on my live stream. Period. Say some fucking stupid ass fucking shit, and you're gonna get banned. Period. I don't give a fuck who you are, how long you've been here. Say some stupid ass racist shit, and you're gonna see what the fuck's gonna happen. The mods will ban you, and I will never. I don't give a fuck. I'm so sick and tired of it. I've seen several racist comments tonight. You all can suck my fucking dick. I'm not riding around this fucking city trying to like turn this live stream into some happy place for racists. I don't want you here. I don't care about your support. I don't care about you watching my shit. Please just stay the fuck away from me and stay in the shadows where you belong. You want to go talk that bullshit? Email your uncle on fucking Facebook, because I'm not interested. No one here is interested. I hate that shit. I fucking I hate racism so much. I can't fucking stand it. Please. Coming up in here. Oh, do they sell bananas like that? Like, oh God, honey, you're so funny. Like, what a hilarious joke. Stupid racist ass white bitch. Get the fuck off my stream. I can't stand that fucking racist shit. It makes me so angry, but I can't fucking stand it. Like, those people out there aren't bothering anyone. They're not bothering you. They're not bothering me. They're not bothering anyone. Who knows? They could be out there just talking, having a good time. But the first thing we gotta do is look at their color. Oh, they're black. Let's say this and let's say that and let's be rude. And we're not doing that on this fucking show. I'm sorry. I'll fucking end this shit and I'll never do another one. I will not sit here and listen to fucking racist bullshit. I won't listen to political bullshit. That is not what this fucking show's about. This show is about, you come here, we drive around, we have a good time, we learn new things, we get tours, we look at this stuff, look at that stuff. This is not a platform where you come and run your mouth about race, because I'm not going to put up with it. Ugh. That's all I'm going to say about it. But please respect me and respect this space and respect the people that are here and have some goddamn respect for yourself. And don't make racist fucking jokes. We don't need it here. It's not funny. You're not funny. If you're making like a joke like that, you're not funny, number one. You're completely lost. You belong in the kitchen making dinner for your family and sucking off your husband. Like, I don't want you here. So mods, delete them. If they come in here and say some stupid ass shit, bye. Goodbye. Racist motherfuckers. I mean, it just, there's nothing, there is nothing more low class than being racist. Nothing. It just shows to me and everyone else what you are. Very sad. That woman earlier talking about the Muslim guy in the chat should have been banned. God. Sorry, I'm just looking at comments. I am getting it might be that eventually this thing becomes member only, not behind a paywall, but like you have to sign up with like your name, phone number, etc., before you're allowed on here. That may be what I do, because I'm just not going to like put up with that kind of bullshit on here. And if somebody was saying something about a Muslim viewer, that would have set me off big time. But anyway, I'm sorry to end on such a negative note, but I'm sorry, I just can't tolerate. I don't tolerate that shit. I don't like it. I don't find it funny. It is the lowest class thing you can do as a human being, is be racist. It's just low class and gross. And that's something that, like, there's a lot of people in the last couple years that I've just stopped talking to because they're never going to change. And I feel like if I, like, why am I being a friend to someone who thinks that way about a race of people? It's unacceptable. So yeah, I've had to do that. I just can't tolerate it, you know. And it's like, I have black fans, like I have fans who are black. You know, all the time, if I'm out like going around and stuff, you know, like it's usually like black dudes like in their 30s, but sometimes it's younger, like guys in their 20s and stuff, and women too. They're like, Dan Bell, we love your videos. It's like, you know, it's so nice to have that, and this won't be a place where people come and don't feel welcome. No fucking way. It isn't worth repeating, is it? Fucking stupid ass trailer park. Fucking. Ugh. See, you guys, this is why I think I'll never live out in the boondocks again. I think I need the protection of the city, a diverse place where I don't have to see this kind of sludge coming out of people's mouths. Because you go on, my God, Twitter now. Twitter is so fucking racist. Instagram is so fucking racist. The comments I see are beyond hideous. It's just so disgusting, man. Aaron, yeah, you're right about that. But I don't know any of those people. I don't hang out with people like that. I don't associate with people who are like that because I don't associate myself with low class, uneducated people. Period. I'm hoping that the new the thread. I'm hoping that it's um, that it doesn't turn into a bunch of bullshit. I'm sure it will at some point. You know. Anyway, guys, I am going to get off of here now. We've been on for over 4 hours. That's a miracle. Patreon.com/thisdamnbell. Sign up for free. And thisdamnbell.com. Get yourself a Polaroid while they're still there. And when they go back up to the regular price next month. So get one while they're still hot. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you so much. Not next weekend. I'm not doing a live stream next weekend, but perhaps the week after. We'll see. Love you guys. Have a great night. Bye-bye.